I really should get a camera at this point. Let's see, what am I doing? What am I doing? A frosty reception. I will say, spoiler alert if you have not progressed this far. I feel like I'm the only person who hasn't progressed this far, but I'm just throwing it out there. I'm going to be watching cutscenes, I'm going to be reading dialogue. I might do a voice if there's no voiceovers. I might not, I don't know. We're gonna find out. What class do I want? Do I want Ripa-chan? Ripa. I love how different that my character goes. He's like, oh, I'm a happy healer. Happy little healer. Who's dressed up, looking good, feeling fabulous. Like, oh yeah, me and my little dragon, we're gonna take on the world. And then suddenly I'm like, oh, let's go Reaper. We're gonna fucking kill stuff. I'm trying not to cut. We're gonna go and kill stuff, right? We're gonna beat up things. And then it's just like, oh yeah, let's switch. Let's switch. What happens? Bam. I am a bringer of death. Nothing shall stop me. Anyway, so let's see. Alphino, please. Especially the obstacles we faced on flying proceeds of base. Just a little farther than just a couple itself. Sorry, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we discuss a course of action with Lucia. I'm glad. Would you mind asking Yashiro and Graha to join us in the building northeast of the camp? Alize and I will meet you there. Ooh. Girl, you and your sister. Oh, look at the little Carby. Oh, Carby. Oh, he's gone. Never mind. A meeting? Yes, I went my way over that once I've cleared my head. Good old Yashitola. Ooh, ooh, Yashitola. Ooh, ooh, Yashitola. Ooh, 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 Yashitola. Gratia. Is the meeting in this house? Yep. Why am I not surprised? They're like, we found a house. We're gonna make it work. Okay, thank you. Voiceovers?
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may.
Oh, Maxima. Beautiful, beautiful bastard.
Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porxie of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Love the fact that everyone's wearing
Don't forget
warm
about us
clothes.
Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino.
It's like, you two and homie over there, I have a different thing. You guys, everyone else, do your jobs. You guys, I don't know, you're malleable, useful.
Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Ice fields. Ice fields? I love ice fields. Oh wait, no I don't.
As ever, you do not want for enthusiasm. But given your experience traipsing about through Kurthus, I should be surprised if you let a little inclement weather dampen your redoubtable spirits.
Oh, this bitch. I love the fact that at this point I've just made my character a sassy rebuttal to every time they give me an option to respond. It's like, oh, ice fields. I love ice fields. Oh wait, no I don't. Thank you. Thank you. Because like the other two options, totally, they make sense. Like, it's like either like, oh yeah, I'm the enthusiastic warrior, the champion of Eorzea. I have boundless and endless enthusiasm for saving the people. And then other times just like, you know, I'm just really tired. I don't, I guess I have to, I don't really have a choice. But the third option when they give it to me is usually just so funny because it's just like so sarcastic by nature that it's just like, yes, that is the one. Other times I'm just like, yeah, that answer seems more like something I would say. And other times it's like, oh, that is too sassy. My character is not that full of sass. But the level of sass he had this time, perfect.
And even if that were the case, the promise of hot soup upon your return would surely spur you to action.
Now, see, that is a good thing. Bribe me with some food. There you go. Lucia, the only NPC in-game who's learning.
You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Like, yeah, go do this for me. I'll give you some food. Okay. Thank you. How to motivate me. It's cold out there. You're gonna give me hot soup? Okay. Thank you. Everyone else is happy to do their job. I'm just like, feed me. Feed me. Okay. As usual, milling about aimlessly. Yes, he is. Okay. Make myself useful. What? Wander around on ice fields on the off chance you might find someone? Oh, is it another shooting mission? Okay, thank you. What a nice mount. Mr. Mount, which one of you? Oh, the dire wolf is the only one that looks like they're capable of ice. Not too bright. You know what? I spy with my telescope. Massive sheep thing? Or maybe it's a cow. Not that we're after. Either way. Oh, she's the one sprite. It's all snow. Hillock. Sure was. ugly. Okay. Overgrown rose. Nor vor not on. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna kill you. You're gonna eat it, we're getting closer. I'm sure of it. At first we thought she'd gone inside the building, but that was a lot to have happened. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's possible she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? I guess. What about this? Oh, that's a person. Oh, okay. You have a very different experience in game when you turn off names. Then you're just like, who is that? Is that a random NPC? I thought someone was a random there was just a random NPC with a randomly named Chocobo in some random place, and I got really excited. That was not the case. Do you have a YouTube channel? A girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out for her from this distance, it might attract a wild beast to your location. It would be safer to get closer first. But you do so without drawing her attention. Okay. They've given me a couple like weird spy missions like that this time around. So good. Yeah, that's what they all say. No. Attempt to follow the girl in the green dress again. must be imagining things. There is a giant person following you on a motorcycle and you don't notice. You are just dumb and dense, girl, okay? Oh my god, really? Ugh. I mean, I guess at the very end she spotted a giant tall-ass person on a motorcycle in all black following her when the whole land is covered in snow. So I mean, it makes sense that she would eventually spot me, but still, like... Oh, the girl in the green dress. No, I don't want to. I'm over it. I'm over it. Let her die. Mr. Horace, can you see her through the cracks? I think I do, Zen. I think I do. Is she on the move? I don't know, I can't see anything. I've got sideways facing eyes. Oh, what good are you? I don't know. They'll never see me. They'll never see me. I must be imagining things. And then this person comes up just on a fat chocobo, and I have to hide. How did this bitch? Ugh. Ugh. I am so over this mission. Just makes me feel special when I do that. Does it accomplish anything? No. But first thing for losing income. Oh, la-di-da-di-da. Oh. Oh. My God. My God, there is no bomb. Okay, now she's gonna turn around. You think she'd notice some random tall person on a horse? Not even a horse. A wolf that is making music? That moves? I'd notice. I think I would notice. I want to get to that tree, but that tree is a danger zone because I don't want to aggro it. What? Oh my God, really? Oh, this little girl the whole time. Right now. Explore. Screw her. I hope that she gets tempered. Rude. Little Roy. Oh, little Roy. Oh, I don't know what Roy has to do with any of it, but he Taloffered all over the place. Oh, he Taloffered all over the place. That's what my Warrior of Light should sound like at this point. Just imagine that voice. Think of like 1950s, 1960s, even up to like 1920s and 1930s, like Jewish comedian with the name Morty or something. You know what I mean? That is the voice that he's got now. It's like I just don't know what I was doing over here. Oh, please don't hire me, Mr. I don't know why I've suddenly given him that voice, but yeah, I've already given the voice. I've already given the definition. You know, you just fill in the blanks. I'm not good with impersonations or impressions. Ice fields. Ice fields. I love ice fields. Oh wait, no, I don't. Oh, don't tell me it's underground. Is it underground? It's underground. It's gotta be underground. It's underground. It's underground. Someone chime in and tell me it's underground. It's underground. It's underground. It's underground. Regio, urban, whatever. Urban dictionary. Urban dictionary. Urban dictionary. Urban dictionary. And the great words of somebody else. Great words of somebody else. The great words of somebody else. Great words of somebody else. Great words of somebody. That is the voice I imagine. That's the sound I imagine anyone does assassinate. Does. I don't want to do this mission anymore. I've failed it 4 times. And if someone's like, it's so easy, Zen. You should do it this way. Okay, cool, thank you. Thank you for chiming in and telling me that it was easy for you. I appreciate that. Remember, I've only got one useful hand right now. The other one, not so useful. I'd give you a thumbs up, but that'd be with a hand that's useless. And it would not get us anywhere. It would just be like, what are you doing with your fist? I don't know. I don't know. All I want is a feeling. I just oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. There is no ball. Oh, hey there, cutie. Hey there, cutie. Oh, hey there, cute. I swear, I've spent 12 minutes doing this mission. I'm awful. Okay, I guess. Pant. She's a Pokemon. Her Pokemon name is Pant. So far, so good. So far, so good. So far, so good. Who are you? Who are you? I don't know you. Yeah. Is someone there? There's someone there. Oh god. Oh god, it gets worse. Oh, please don't tell me that. Oh. I have felt this 4 times already. It cannot get any worse than that. Oh man. Oh, I don't want it to get worse. Oh. Oh god. Like, go ahead, turn around, homie. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, things happen. Yeah, I mean, the only thing in this game that's happened that has made me want to cry is literally watching every single cutscene. Not because, like, I have to do the cutscene, it's more like every time I'm watching them, I'm just like, oh my god, this is intense. Like the cutscene before we even get to this spot, like the one where like everyone kind of packs up and they're like, we're all gonna go to Garlemald. I just am like overcome with like the amount of emotion that I could possibly experience. And I'm like, oh my god, this is happening. Like, what was it? What's her name? Lise was just like, for every one person that said yes, there were at least 12 that refused. And I was like, what the? I don't know why, but I just started crying so much right then and there. I was like, Lise, this has been the one time that I've liked you since you were Ida. Oh, that's awful, but oh God, this is where I'm gonna fail. This is where it's gonna get hard. Turn around? Are you gonna 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 turn around? Please don't turn around. Please don't turn around. Oh, good. I did it. I did it. I did it. Oh, thank God. I was like, I'm not going to do this a 5th time. I'm going to do a roulette. But yeah, that cutscene, I was just like, what the fuck? I'm not trying to cuss, but I was just like, wow. Or like, the first time we get to, Charlene, I cried so much because we've talked about this zone since A Realm Reborn, since Legacy, and this is the first time that like we go there and I'm just like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And like we get to see this statue of like Thaliak the Scholar, and like Scholar is my main class and that's also like my patron guardian, and I was like, oh my god. Now I have to switch back to a class. It's useful. But yeah, just all of the cutscenes in this expansion are so well done and so well executed. The dialogue is amazing. And more cutscenes, so let's see how much I cry here. Oh, girl. Oh yeah, I'm here. And then, woo! Always that pose. Who are you? Girl is packing? Girl is packing. With explosives. Okay. Thank you. Oh, now Alphino and Alize want to pop up and help after I did everything. Again. Useless. Yes, give us every single bit of information you know and why. And your name is not important, but I guess I'll ask. That is such a horrible description. Oh my god. Ugh. And Alphino just like, oh yeah, we'll help. We'll do everything. Let me volunteer. Like, homegirl, can we figure out if they like us enough first? I know we're here to help everybody, but can we just not volunteer our supplies until we understand their motives a little bit more clearly? Thank you. Alphino is the definition of Captain Save-A-Ho in this game, and he is too dumb to realize it. Even homegirl is just like, you know what, let me discuss this with the other people who are involved first, because this is a group effort. Alphino is an idiot. Oh, you don't even have to tell me. They just volunteer the dumbest things. Oh, like, they do some shit like, you know, I remember back in A Realm Reborn, the first time we encounter Alize separate from Alphino, she is a strong, independent woman who don't need no man. She is like, I'm doing the coils of Bahamut. I am discovering a hidden history that we've never discussed before, and I'm finding out the truth of what happened to my grandpa. Homegirl does all of that, and then when we meet her, she becomes like this. She becomes like Minfilia and Lise put together, but like all the worst parts about them. It's like, oh, you're Captain Save-A-Ho now, and you have a complex where you need to be competitive with me all the time, and then you just volunteer me for things, and you're like, okay, cool, yeah, I need to be the best because I need to compete with you, but I also have a complex. I have a younger brother or an older brother, it doesn't even matter at this point, who's weirdly in love with you, and I don't understand. Like, it's just the weirdest thing. It's just like, okay, you need to chill out, you need to chill out. You know, you know who I need right now? I need Yuri Anje and I need Yugash Stola, because they'll get shit done and they'll tell a bitch off for volunteering. Thank you. Thank you. This guy is smart. You know, if you can prove, here's the condition. If you can prove that you can do this, that'll say that we can cooperate enough as a token of goodwill. Thank you. What about the gazebo? The what? Oh, the bower. Okay, cool, thanks. I don't know about her, but she's got them eyebrows that say ulterior motives. That's just me. And I'm staring her down, and I don't know how she doesn't realize that. Quest complete. Computer. Computer, please. Yes. Sorry, I was still finding it hard to come to terms with all that happened. Okay, thank you. That pose that cannot be changed without changing the internal structure of how interactions are done in game is still the funniest thing. But like, just let me hand something to you. You're a giant and I'm a midget. Hand out. Let's see. Let's talk to Mr. Despondent. That's a weird name to have, Despondent or Refugi. Okay, he's despondent. What are the odds? Emaciated. Okay, so he's a bard. Sickly. I love these. They're like the Three Stooges, but but way worse off. We've got emaciated, sickly, and despondent. No, I didn't want to talk to you, Alphino. Ugh. If that ends up being their real names in game, I am going to scream. Because like, I was in Ul'dah like a little while ago. I mean, not today, but I don't know. And I saw someone like, I was like, why is this man naked? And then I realized that he was cosplaying as Donald Duck, and like there were these two other people who were Mickey and Minnie, and they were just dancing in circles, and this guy was just an angry, naked Donald Duck. So now having these three be Huey, Dewey, and Louie just makes me want to throw them in Ul'dah, strip them of their clothes, and force them to wear thigh-high boots. Okay, thank you. I'll keep my tincture for myself. I don't want to warm you up. Before my character was the Warrior of Light, the Champion of Eorzea, they were a courtesan. So you are not getting warmed up by me, mister. No, thank you. For him being quite despondent, he is very talkative. Oh no, Varys is dead, girl. I killed him. Thanks. Sorry. He's like, yeah, I'm not gonna mention that. Varys? Yeah, no, he's alive. He's fine. Varys never heard of her. Is she on season 11? Thank you, I'll save it for later. I mean, she is one of the first people, I will say, as a random NPC who is in a cold environment, who is casually dressed, who was wearing gloves. Thank you. Thank you. Whoever designed her at least added that detail, and I appreciate it. Why are you so curious about how I got here, girl? I don't trust Shifty Brows over here. I just don't trust Shifty Brows. Shifty Brows. Okay, girl. You're the first person I've met who's with groomed, specialized eyebrows. You are someone I'm gonna have to kill, and I know it. Or you're gonna get killed in a cutscene, or in a dungeon, or in a cutscene leading up to a dungeon. Either way, I just don't trust you. And when I kill you, I'm gonna be like, you know what? I knew it because you had them brows. Oh yes, of course. If I see you, I'll shoo them away. Okay. Yes. Oh, you want me to help you? Just like everyone else. Ugh. I mean, my character right now must stick out like a sore thumb. Like, he's on a motorcycle in all black in snow-covered hills. Like, all I need now is like Stevie Nicks and like Fleetwood Mac to play Landslide, and it would just complete this look. That thing. you know, it's hard to know if his name is Burly Trapper or if he is just a Burly Trapper, because Burly Trapper is the exact kind of Rogadin name that he would have. It's like, yeah, your name's Burly Trapper. It's your name and your purpose. Thank you, Dango Fangi. Vun FYI. Yes, helpful. There you are. And I hope that it's a. Ugh, it's her. It's like someone must have let it slip that I haven't experienced doing this. It's like, yeah, it was probably you. Like, you and your brother don't know how to keep your mouths shut about anything. Like. It's like, oh yeah, I don't know how this person knows I'm a red mage from Charlene with an extensive background, like doing this and working in politics. I have no clue how they knew that. I just met them. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm sure. Sure they had no reason to know any of that. Well, oh, we killed the guards. Or at least I did. I'm probably going to try and take credit for that too. Trade secret. Uh-huh. I'm sure Trade decided that he didn't like the session any longer. Let's see. I need to stop knocking my keyboard over. Be a good start. I forgot I had that skill, to be honest. Let's see. I mean, I don't want the ceruleum, just everyone I know is making me want the ceruleum for them. little sister. Okay, 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 okay. Her eyebrows are slightly less shifty, but they're still shifty. She's gone from less shifty to now more just shifty. Oh, I wonder. Blend in. I'll never tell. Who, me? Yes, I'm your cousin. Yeah, visiting from across the sea. Don't mind me. Oh, there's an ether current up there. How do I get up there? Please don't tell me I have to go all the way over there, then all the way back this way. Yep, ideal. Oh, I'm surprised. Go back to my motorcycle. At least it's not bad. Oh, there's stairs right there. Okay. That's more helpful. Moogle people, carry me. Oh, I hope I'm not interrupting your romantic little evening. Oh, they flow away. Okay, never mind. I'm sorry. They're like, no one's gonna see us here, except all the people who need the ether current. Oh, you know what? I want my friend. Oh, what friend do I want? Now I at least feel like I'm not traveling alone. Also, these little, like, helicopter things should be chopping me to bits. Like, my poor sight is just beating out my mouth. So, okay, now that makes me curious, since that, okay, like, now I don't think that Aetheryte is underground, well, I still think it's partially underground, but I feel like I have to do parts of the story progression to be like, okay, you get this Aetheryte now, like other places. Story alone. Wise of them. Did Alphino get himself kidnapped again? He is the worst. Like, Alphino might as well at this point just have a sign that says, easy to kidnap. You know, and even if he wasn't kidnapped, I'm gonna pretend he was kidnapped. Oh, I thought he was actually gonna talk to me. Oh, okay. That's a bit extreme. Yeah, yeah. They literally thought we were going to kidnap and rape them? That is some, okay, that is some fucked up, like, that's fucked up. Just full stop, that's just fucked up. Whoa, okay. I'm aware that I'm very behind on a lot of the story, but I've already proposed the idea that everything we're experiencing in Endwalker is just an exercise in learning to deal with trauma. Because realistically at this point, everything is just like, everyone's fucked up. Everything's fucked up. Deal with it. Like, I don't want to. Like, yeah, no, this is, okay. I don't know how to feel about them literally being like, or even how to address the fact that they literally thought we were going to kidnap and rape them. Like, I just, okay. That's, some heavy subject matter. Well, Bushy Brows is officially back to being Shifty Brows. And if anything, I'm willing to call her Shady Brows at this point because... yeah, anyways. I mean, granted, good for them for defending themselves. Because, honestly, had I been in their situation, I probably would have done the same thing. So I can't even be mad about her being shady or shifty in terms of this. Self-preservation is a strong component about surviving and being a human, but I think it's a different thing entirely when like you were genuinely coming in with altruistic desires. You're here to be not to be like a humanitarian, but like you're coming in with goodwill. Like you don't have any malice, and then it's still turned against you. Like that's fucked. Help. It would have been helpful if he didn't get himself injured, but let's not go there. Well, cool dinner. Snow cones. That's not okay. Like, I don't know why I was looking at the map like southeast, split direction. Like, they just showed me on the map where it's at, so I don't know why I was like, let's figure this out. Like, sometimes I think the game is going to make the challenge more difficult for us. Oh, please don't tell me they killed themselves. Please don't tell me that. Please don't tell me that. I don't want to click on this. I don't want to click on this. I don't want to click on this. Please don't tell me they just killed themselves. Please don't tell me that. Okay. Well, I mean, see, this is not okay. But like the scavenger in me is also like, okay, well they're dead, just take their clothing, their materials, and anything else that you can get.
Blood
You can
trail.
survive that way, you can at least
We found one.
help other people.
They were
and just-
attacked.
Yeah, exactly. They'd rather die in the cold than be helped by me. So at least the least I can do is at least take their clothing and all their articles of stuff, and then at least help someone else. Or just be like, hey, I have a dress. Psychotic, but I mean, they're already dead. And the other part of me is just like, oh fuck, this is screwed up.
Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
Okay, well, you two are the ones carrying the bodies. I'll get the radio, thanks. Hey, I brought the radio!
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there's something to the tale after all. I want to understand.
Santi, I would offer to make you one.
So I'm going to borrow this for a while.
But
if that's all right.
I don't think I can physically make one right now.
You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
I'm just gonna get something to drink after that because that is a ride. I don't have an onion in my hand. I mean, or I don't know. Never mind. I don't know what I'm saying. This is... Ugh. Oh, I thought I was gonna look at the grave for a second. I was like, that's fucked. I got 1, 2, 3, 4 gil from that. I'm gonna focus on the positives. I was about to be like, the positive thing, they died in fear. Like, that's not a positive at all. Okay, cool. They died frozen, bleeding out, and terrified for their whole very existence. This is not a... This is Okay. I need a silly mount to make me feel better about this because... I let me play a class that at least I feel like is special. There we go. Come on, Ixie, we can do it. You know, I don't want to be like, I'm primarily a healer, but I would have been like, okay, let me just res these people back from the dead. Okay, cool. You don't trust me? I'm gonna let you die again. I'm gonna keep letting you bleed out. But that's just like the psycho in me. Like, the vengeful part of me is just like, yeah, I'm gonna keep making you die and then keep bringing you back so you suffer through this a million times. It's like, yeah, you could have just took my help, but now you're just gonna take a bunch of suffering. And then the other part of me is just like, okay, leave the bodies, leave them alone, let's go. And then now the other part of me is just like, the healer part of me, the person that really wants to heal the world and help everybody is just like, they were terrified. I understand and accept that. And I feel like shit that I could not do more. Even if these people, like, I'm calling them people as if they really existed, but they've just made a strong enough impact on me that I'm like, I hurt them in a way that I cannot take back. Either way, Ixion gives a whole new definition to Thunder Thighs whenever he comes in. Oh god, I have to go back to this place with useless people. Oh, look at Carby! Oh, I love you. Here's a hug. I'm gonna cry. Okay.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I don't understand why you didn't go with me in the first place, you dumb fuck. He's just like, yeah, my whole job here is to help be like an emissary and, you know, act as an intermediary between you people. Mateus? Mateus, on Crystal. But like, his whole job and role is to be an intermediary or an emissary or to act as, you know, the social lubricant so these people aren't terrified by us. And then he's just like, I'm just gonna stay here at base camp because I don't know why. Also, this man is the next man in terms of the NPCs. that I absolutely love. It's, you know, Y'shtola first, Urianger second, and then Maxima is a close third. I don't know who else would be a third or anyone else, but Y'shtola is number one, then Urianger. Now him. I guess Gaius might be on this list somewhere, but I think it's like if it's a 1 to 100, Gaius might be 50. I think I like Fandaniel more than most of the people because he is that level of chaotic, like just that level of chaotic neutral energy that I am, and I'm just like, yeah, I did this. I don't know why I did it. I did it because I felt like it. Okay, have a great day. And I like Fandaniel for that. What's his name? What's Homeboy's name? The guy who's like obsessed with me, and I'm like, girl, I don't even feel that way about you, but you're trying to kill the world for me. So I guess it's somewhat romantic, but not for me. Oh, no, Santi. No, Santi. Xenos, that's him. You like, please don't tell me you like Xenos more than you like Fandaniel. Oh no, 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 no. But then again, I'm thinking if you're tuned into this and like Xenos, I guess that's enough to like Zen, because honestly, same energy. But I like Fandaniel. I mean, I wouldn't date him. But, you know, I'd go, like, you know, I'd be like, let's go out and have, you know, let's go out and have coffee. Let's meet at Starbucks or whatever. And then I'd be like, we're gonna have very crazy hate sex or something. And then just walk away. You're like, yeah, I don't know this person. You know, just like every other gay encounter I've ever had in my life. Like, oh yeah, we fucked, I guess. Xenos?
I pray you are right.
I heard
and though
so
I am
much.
loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard,
Xenos is
we have
not
succeeded in
Dom-top
curing the
energy.
members
Absolutely
of the Popularis.
not.
Maxima identified.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. I mean, that's closer to accurate, but no, like, Xenos is not Dom-top energy. I feel like Xenos is like... Honestly, Xenos is exactly this, in my opinion. Sexual role, he says he's a dom top, but what he really is just a submissive top. Xenos is a submissive top because when it comes to, he's like, I know what I want, and this is what I want. I'm not gonna be the person to actively do anything or participate. But when I am in the role, in the mood, I'm going to participate with the person I'm gonna participate in, which is very sub-top energy. Versus Fandaniel, who is Dom-top energy, who's doing everything, and it's just like, I'm doing this because I enjoy it. I don't care if you enjoy it. It's for me. It's gratifying for me. If you're enjoying it, then I guess that's your thing, but you're just here for the ride. I mean, yeah, a top's a top, and girl, I can top myself. But, like, realistically, like, Like, he is a sub-top. Fandaniel is a dom-top. Again, he's a chaotic neutral dom-top who's gonna be like, yeah, we fucked, I don't know him right after it, but then, like, Xenos is the kind of person who's gonna get the emotional hang-up on it, be like, it's like, yeah, we had a couple encounters and he keeps wanting it and he keeps going after me because he's mentally submissive. That is literally what Xenos is. We meet him one time and he's obsessed. We have one encounter, homeboy wants more because honestly, this was some bomb-ass pussy, okay? Like, Xenos is just like, he's like, I want that some more. I'll take some more. I'll keep going for it. I'm not getting enough. Guess what? 100 people in between me and that's nothing. I'm gonna pound through all of them. Okay, like, anyways, like, that's just, anyways. Either way, Xenos is not my favorite person.
They have provided us with some
I like
intriguing insights into
Fandaniel
the
more.
current state of Garlemald.
However, I say I like Fandaniel more, as in I like that the being of Fandaniel a little bit more. I do not like the fact that he's in the body of Asahi because that motherfucker made me want to punch babies in the throat. And the fact that we're stuck looking at that body after he hurt me so much and it broke me emotionally because of Tsukiyomi and Tsuyu and Yotsuyu, like, yeah. Xenos keeps trying to get this bussy and it's not happening. And he's so hung up on it that he's just like, I want it willingly, and it's just like a little bitch crying in his tower that he made. Like, really? Yeah. Okay, girl. Thank you, Google. I'm so hung up on this idea that I haven't even progressed in this cutscene yet.
The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment. Oh my god.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically.
I've been pronouncing it wrong this entire time. But then again... Santi, shut up. I like how I have to read this and I'm telling you to shut up, but oh my god. Oh, will you give Charlotte a hug for me if she's home?
Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival,
Titus?
took
Titus is
advantage
up
of
in this
rumors
bitch?
that Crown Prince Xenos
Please
had been
tell
possessed
me
by
that I
a
have to
demon.
beat up some bitch named Yuna too.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
I mean, girl, Albini's
Indeed.
dead.
But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced.
I think he likes to be called Titus.
While
There's
some were
groups of
merely
people.
stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances.
What, really?
One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession. And in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
That's not surprising.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams.
I mean, that voice isn't what won me over. I'll tell you that right now. I'm like, okay, I like the voice, I appreciate it, but I mean, he's got big loving energy, and I'm like all about that. I'm like, yeah, I could come home to you and just cuddle. He'd be like, how was your day? And I'd be like, oh, it was awful. I had to deal with these two obnoxious little fucking bratty twins that are fucking obsessed with me for some reason. He's like, no, yeah, it's those two again. Have to deal with them again tomorrow? Yep. Well, have some soup. I made dinner. Let's watch a movie and go to bed. That is the energy that he exudes, and I'm absolutely in love with it. And the voice helps.
May
also,
the
his
Tower
face
of
helps.
Babel stand
Everything
as
about this
testament
helps, to be honest.
to the glory of Garland.
If he was a Lalafell, on the other hand, I would absolutely want to hit him with a frying pan and turn him into mashed potatoes.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Ooh, girl, what is going on? Oh, radio. Look how all these people are like, we've never heard of a radio before.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal.
Yes, bitch. Yes, bitch. Postulate, girl. Postulate for me. Hypothesize.
Then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you.
I like how we go through this crazy trial and tribulation of building these things and helping them with the alchemist. We rip them off a dragon, and that dragon has to endure a lot of pain, okay? And these motherfuckers are like, yeah, we made radios with cerulean-based ore, and and accidentally are free from the influence. When, by default, not to be like a lore hound, but I mean, you know, people are like, oh yeah, my character's a warrior of light. No, I am a scholar of darkness. Okay, that is my class. That is my role in this game at this point, is I am a scholar of darkness. Okay. By default, because they cannot etherically manipulate ether for magic, they should be, in essence, immune to the effects of tempering, because that requires ethereal manipulation at its fundamental core. Granted, you can say, well, the ether that comprises the soul and what the matter and blah, 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 blah. I don't care. I don't care. For a tempering to work, as in summoning, as in a summoning, it literally requires you to be able to manipulate magic or ether on such a massive scale that you can do a summoning. As such, if you cannot manipulate that ether, it shouldn't matter. Therefore, you should not be tempered. So, whole, like, accidentally I'm not tempered or tempered should be inconsequential, because their ability to manipulate ether is so low that if you're adding ceruleum to the situation, it's just acting as a lead shield. I buy that more, that it provides an extra barrier to tempering. But still, anyways. Not trying to get crazy about it, it's just one of those weird things where it's just
a young
like,
man was
caught
caught trying to steal our supplies.
It's just
He's a soldier
like,
of the Iron Men, we think.
like
but
the
one
whole
who
thing
has
when
not
it comes
been made
to
thrall.
Minfilia. Like, oh, Minfilia either was aware of the ancients in the way that we know the ancients currently, as well as aware of the Asians as we become aware of the Asians, because of her connection to Hydaelyn, right? Because the strength and power of her echo is what it is. But this also means that she is, in essence, a subway part. Oh, so that fucking ether point is underground, isn't it?
Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is
I
outside
love the fact
if you
that
wish
she's-
to ask him questions.
I hope her and Sadu end up marrying, and Magni is just
I think
forced
we
to
do.
be there like the little homophobe he is. He's like, I could have had both of them, but my toxic masculinity got in the way.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
No, I don't. Okay, bye. Bye, Felicia. Do we kill him now or later?
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
See, calling him little son. Girl, okay, let me tell you, okay? All of these fucking Garleans are dramatic as shit. They're like, oh my god, let's invade all of Eorzea because they hurt our feelings one time 732 years ago. That is dramatic. Dramatic. Not just dramatic, that is theatrical. Like, that is so off the wall that they might as well be singing in the process. That is how dramatic that is. They're the enemy. Okay, cool, but we're not invading you guys. Like, let's go kill them because they hurt our feelings one time 732 years ago. I mean, then they get like upset with the Alamegans because they invaded Alamigo and enslaved the Alamegans, and then somehow are still petty towards us because they did it. Like, this whole game is really I mean, other than being a complete exercise in understanding and learning to deal with trauma, it is an exercise in seeing that some people are fucking petty children who don't understand the cause and effect of their own choices. These people are one of them. You know, the only Garleans I like so far... Yes, thank you, Vor.red. There's just like this random like bot who like keeps Russian bot that keeps commenting via YubTub, and they'll just be like Vor.red. Like, okay, cool, thank you so much. Completely just fits right in. But it's just like, cool. Their whole problem is that they're just they're Alamegans 2.0. Yeah, cool. They were kicked from their homeland, but you kicked them out of there. Like, and to be like, oh, this is our ancestral homeland. Girl, that's not even your ancestral homeland. Learn your own fucking history, bitch. You guys literally enslaved each other and pushed yourselves to this part of the world and just forced to make it work with Magitech. And that didn't come for another 100-something years. Like, you guys don't even know your own history. You're just so wildly up your own ass that it doesn't really matter. You are like an extreme terrorist organization. Like, you just repeat the same rhetoric until it's ingrained in you. That's the only way that you can accept it. And that's just... Anyways, look at this little fucking bitch.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it.
Girl, we already understand he's not going to listen to you.
Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Emmett's a whole mood, though. That man. Yeah. Oh, no. Let me tell you, Emmett is at the very top of any character. And I say this understanding that Y'shtola is my number 1, Urianger is my number 2, and then Maxima is my number 3. Emmett is absolutely at the top of that list. He is in his own category. He is 0. He is core. Like, yep, okay. And the fact that he is the only Ascian that we encounter who gives us their true name, girl, take me now. And the fact is, like, even though he kind of comes off as an asshole, like, everything he does, everything that they do, you understand comes from a place of... You just... it comes from a place that is so hurt and so devastated that the world that they're trying to build isn't possible because they're so stuck in the past. And you, as a person, want to just help and heal them, but you know that's not possible because they're so fucking... They're just so in that. And then the whole, like, remember our names thing. Oh, girl. Thank you. Anyways.
Whether you believe me or not, those are the
go back
facts.
to that previous scene,
Now,
like a good
answer me
4
this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths.
Ooh, girl. Oh, girl. You know what's sad about Emmett? And Hades as a whole is that as an Ascian, you discover that he actually did have children, and then he had to watch them die. Like, that even though Varys and everyone are his progeny, they are not his children in the traditional sense as an ancient. And I think once you understand that little bit of storyline, it reshapes your whole relationship with him. That he literally not just watched his people die, not watch his whole culture die, but the fact that he saw his children die in front of him reshapes everything. Anyways, I love Lucia because she just told this motherfucker facts as facts.
If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours.
Okay, girl, fine. Bye.
If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
Oh, so, homeboy with the gold nails? He's got a gun now? Jesus, he used to just be an archer. But, the Elra on the right in the yellow, what clan is he? I forgot. But he's the clan that they're not supposed to speak. He's actually older than Magni. He's the oldest Elra male who still participates in everything. And had the proper right to become the person that sits on the throne. But he was like, I don't care that much. And let it go. And then that's when Magni kind of took it. But yeah, he's got like a wife and everything, and she's a healer. Like, this is like actual things that exist in game that are in story. Like, if you do all the side quests and everything. But yeah, he's 32. He's got a wife. She's a healer. He was an archer, but I guess he's become a machinist. Either way, and the fact that he has got gold nails is just, yeah, that's the kind of energy I need in my life. Yeah, I'm straight. I've got gold nails. Who cares?
I don't much like the sound of that.
Yep.
But if we do accept his proposal...
Oh, it's a gunblade
I suggest
even?
the 2 of us and...
Oh, girl, that's even better. It's a gun of a sort. Buduga, that's his clan, Buduga. I think they got it wrong. They're not the ones that don't talk, but they're the I don't remember exactly. Buduga. Buduga tribe. All male tribe which only goes, let's see, which only increases its rank through, oh god, they're the kidnapping group? The Oronir, let's see, tend to be green, okay. Yabuka? Is that his name? Why can't I remember his name now? Either way, the Buduga tribe. Buduga. Oh. See, I was just hoping that he just was like, I'm gonna become a gunblade.
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
Yeah, they were like the yellow-green tribe. Well, the yellow were, not that important. It doesn't really matter. But I just, his story in particular is what I find fascinating. He's just like, yeah, I'm part of the tribe that's all dudes. You think we're gay, but we're not. He's like, I'm in the outlier because my wife is from the all-female clan. And now we're married. Now we're not really part of a clan, but we sit with the Dawn Throne and all that jazz. And she's a healer, I'm an archer, and I'm actually quite good at my job. That's why I was very excited that he was just like, oh my god, he's got a different weapon? Oh, girl. He's like, yeah, I've been hanging out with these Bojans and these Delamaskins, and I've acquired a cool new set of skills.
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. how their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
God. I love the fact that she is just an inch taller than him. I don't want to go with them, but I want to guilt them. God damn it. I don't want to do another mission with these two.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause. But you will proceed with the utmost care.
That's true. She does. She's always in heels. She's like, I got these heeled boots. I got these thigh highs. I got these booty shorts, and I got these heeled boots. That and hers is technically left ear. His is right ear, or hers is right ear. His is left ear.
Couple of children and what? A
Whatever. The point
is this?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead.
I wonder what their skulls
I'll need
look
that
like.
back.
The only thing they're qualified to do is be a pain in my ass, and not in a good way. It's good to see you. Have an embrace. I embrace nothingness. I'm aware of that. I like how I'm the shortest possible Elra Mel, and this guy comes up to my fucking elbow. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna fucking dance. I'm gonna dance on your grave when I kill you. I knew that other little bitch was gonna die, and guess what? I know you're gonna die at some point too. And I'm just gonna sit there and dance. If he doesn't die, he better become my best friend. And he better replace the twins. I love the Yule dance so much. I don't know why I do. I just look at it and it's literally like my favorite dance in game. Oh, Rayan? What? Okay. Yep. I don't know who he is. This man. Yeah. I don't care. No dialogue, no nothing. Oh my god, he's got the gator tail too. Girl. Okay, well. Hey? Warrior of Light, Scholar of Darkness, Champion of Eorzea. Yeah. Just gonna ignore me? Okay. I'll remember that. I won't save you when the apocalypse comes. Wait. What is the bee's knees? Hold on. Bees. Oh, what is that dance? Oh, this is my other favorite one. Washoy! Okay, but yeah. Oh, you would like this fucking dance. You're all like, shake to the left, shake to the right, stomp, 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 hip action, step, stomp, stomp, hip action. You love Xenos, you love this dance. You are just trying to hurt me today, aren't you, Santi? You're just like, Zen's online, he's playing a game. Let's see what we can do to break him. Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna read a book instead. Oh, where'd he go? Where'd the little fuckface go? Ooh. Hey, yo. Magni, please. I'm stuck in this invisible box. That box is called toxic masculinity. Please help me. I'm a queer person of color. You must understand. I'm free. And exhausted. Okay, where am I going? I like how I've done 2 hours of storyline and I have not left this area. I need a dungeon. They need a healer. Guess what? They're gonna get a healer. They're not gonna get a good healer, but they're gonna get a healer. Oh, really? Really? Look at this bunny boy. Look at this beef bun. That's what I don't call bunny boys anymore. I just call it beef bun. See, I like healing. I love healing. I am primarily a healer, then a tank, and I think then a caster at this point. Beef bun. Beef bun. There was this guy that was I don't want to be like, he was obsessed with me. I don't think he was that, but I'm a this sounds way worse than it needs to sound, but like, I know I'm a good healer, okay? And it's not often I meet like another Al Rob where I'm like, oh my god, it's an Al Rob that I like. Cool. But like, this person was like an Elrod that I liked, and then was also the same accord of me, where they were like, holy shit, you're a good healer, and you're gay, and an Elrod that I like? That's uncommon. Anyway, Homeboy became a beef bun, right? And then he's just like, become a bunny with me. I was like, I'm never changing. You don't understand. This is who I am. I've been this character for years. The only variant of me that there's gonna be is when I decide to become a female again. And that may or may not happen. But he's like, become a bunny with me. I don't know why I'm giving him that voice. Like, I genuinely also don't know what he sounds like, so I'm just giving him a voice. And I think because I told him I wasn't going to become a beef bun, that he was like, he got upset and then like deleted me on Discord. And then like re-added me like a couple days ago, and I'm like, I don't care that much. Like, either way. Random story, random anything. I like how I'm genuinely not even paying attention to this dungeon because it means so little to me because I've done it at home. You'll get it. Ooh, to me. active retreating. I love how people give their character names that are like literally just names of people. Why would I buff anybody else other than myself? I'm just happy, like, I think anyone can be anything that they want in game, like, and I'm totally content with that. I just don't like when people are like, oh, play this, or do this, or like, try and like, coerce me into doing things that I genuinely don't want to do. Just like, no, you can stop, I've already said no, I've declined, thank you. Don't do any more than that, because now you're just gonna like, and that's what kind of aggravates me. Just like, do things that piss me off. Like, I like my character. I like my character. Unless I specifically ask for and solicit advice from somebody, I don't want it. I don't care about it. I don't need it. Because the odds are, I know what I'm doing and I like the way I'm doing it. But coming up and being like, oh, you should be a bunny. No, you should take your opinion and shove it right up your ass, because I don't ever want to hear it again. Leave me the fuck alone. I hope you die. I know that's extreme, but like, that's how I feel sometimes. Don't. When I thought something was unfolding.
I'll cut you to pieces!
The best boss ever, because he's the only one who gives us food. I say that because he's always giving us them bacon strips, girl.
I will not yield to you!
Okay, thank you.
I have the power!
If you think about it, these Temple Knights... Oh girl, this guy's trying to clean me! I like how I figure out the range of it. See, bacon!
Down with you!
But yeah, like, the Temple Knights and Temple whatever these people are, only people in the whole game to kill a fucking AST without us without us doing anything really.
Down with you!
I think that just puts them in a whole new category. Like, yeah, we don't really know or care what an Ascian is, but we learned how to kill it, and that's all we care about. Like, okay, that's brutal. Efficient. I appreciate that. Brutal efficiency is sometimes the things that we need in life. I mean, they weren't good enough to kill me, but whatever. They got close. One night in Bangkok and the world is your oyster. I've never had oysters, but they don't seem that great. Agree or disagree? Who's got strong enough feelings for dinner? Santi, I know you're there, even if you're watching porn in the background. I guess watching porn in the foreground and I'm in the background. Santi! Santi! This mother, I bet you he really clicked off. He's really not watching me anymore. He just left me alone.
Filthy rats!
Ethan, what do I want for dinner?
Be done with you!
Somebody. You're one-handed. Cool, I'm one-handing this too. You ain't special.
And now the final cut!
That's not sustenance unless I literally cannibalize you. Then that's not the same. Like, tacos? Tacos are like Taco Bell tacos.
This shall be a mercy.
This shall be a mercy.
You disgust me.
Oh, girl. Really? Really? Okay, how about this? When we get the ability to, like, visit people across the world...
Sickness must be purged!
I will farm that Stormblood... Shadowbringer relic with you because, honestly, I want mine.
Be done with you!
And I'm not sure if I want my... I don't know if I want my Summoner or my Scholar one, but I think I'm gonna go for my Summoner. Because I'm a Summoner at heart.
Sickness must be purged!
'90s trial spam. You know they have like optimal ones that you can do. Oh, okay. Well, I'm not even that far. I think I started the base of them for everybody, but then I like gave up. I was just like, you want me to do this? I don't want to do that. Okay, back to story. Back to story. Did I just leave story in the corner somewhere? Oh, yes, I did. Because these people are useless and don't know how to walk 10 feet without crying. Come on, Julius. Alright, that's far now. Listen carefully. Oh my god. Okay, I have opinions about Sage, and a lot of them. And most of them are not negative. Though all the negative comments I do have everything to do with the people playing the Sage. I will say, I think Sage is one of the first classes in-game that is literally balanced and is rewarding at every single skill level. Whether you're new to healing, whether you're an experienced healer, whether you're getting into healing for the first time, whether you're a casual healer, whether you're a hardcore healer, it is one of the few classes that is rewarding at every skill level. It is also one of the classes that teaches you to be an active participant in terms of damage. People get stuck in this idea where, like, I'm a healer, all I have to do is stand here until someone needs help. Like, no, fucking spam that button. You better be... If you are not casting, if you are not constantly pressing some button, you are playing healer wrong. And I don't care if that's divisive or not, that is literally it. Oh, no. I treat and use my Sage exactly like I use my Scholar. Which means I don't use basic heals. I am not spamming like Cure 1 and Cure 2 essentially. Like I'm not doing that. If I am going to be healing, I'm going to be shielding you until I get my goddamn crit shield. If you don't get my crit shield, you are not getting shielded. Also, people don't understand how, like, I mean, there again, I wasn't even paying attention to this motherfucker. I think what they did to as an adjust to Astrologian, thumbs up. Finally, they gave it a direction that is useful. I still think it's the weakest healer out of all of the healers because it's overmanaged. Granted, they've made it somewhat easier, but I still think it's one of the more useful. Like, one of a healer that is still dependent upon other healers to be better. Also, the other... Yes, they ran away because they're fucking bitches. But what I mean is that, like... I think the class itself is one of the few classes I say is perfectly balanced because it's rewarding at all skill levels as well as can introduce you how to do things properly. Again, people are idiots and don't know how to do things, but that's neither here nor there. But the biggest issue that I see a lot of people failing with Sage... Oh. Come on, girls. Come on. Let's go. Oh my god, I have to talk to him, then them. Ugh. Okay, well, you have to look at Cardia like you do, you have to treat Cardia like you treat Regen. You have to treat Regen like you would a fairy. They have the same potency, they do the same thing, and they're constantly going. It's just that Regen feels very focused, while Embrace, using your fairy, doesn't feel focused. And then Cardia and Cardion feel extremely focused. why I think the other why Astrologian feels so weak by comparison is that it doesn't have anything to keep up with that potency. We have Expected Benefic, which is stronger than all three of those, but it also comes at a high cost. Well, it used to come at a high cost. It comes at a slightly higher cost because we have to actively manage it. Cardion, Regen, and Embrace are constantly going. Constantly going. And just because it's a supplementary heal doesn't substitute it as a primary heal. So when you start to think and dissect it as, okay, that's my regen, versus your group regen skill, which is entirely different. When you treat it as regen, and you treat it as embrace, you have a different relationship with it. Because your fairy is not targeting the person who needs health most, your Cardion is targeting the person that you've assigned it to. Same thing with regen. Girl, stop, leave me alone. I'm trying to follow these fucking idiots. I don't need you to try and spit some fucking ice giant magic at me. Just chill the fuck over there. Fuck. But the other thing too is that like the way you have to manage Sage is different than for the other classes because it is constantly managing itself, which gives it a slightly unfair advantage, but you have to realize that it doesn't scale with the other healers either. Well, you should be doing that all the time as any healer. If you are playing a regen-based class, you should always be stacking your regens on your primary target. So if you have a tank, they should have their stacked regens at all times. That is how you keep them alive, because that's the way you can actively participate when it comes to active DPS. Then you can switch back to doing whatever you need to do, and then you can use your essential dignity or whatever, or heal as necessary from there. Same thing when it comes to being a white mage. Stack your regens, stack your Medica 2, Asylum when you need it, right? But again, why the Astro is so weak by comparison is that your Expected Benefit has a higher regen, but it also has an initial cost, so it offsets that over a long-term amount of time. So instead of being 20 seconds, it is 15 seconds, but 15, like the last 5 seconds of that has been converted into an initial heal. So like you have to manage it more often. But it kind of comes with the whole thing too, where it's just like, it seems weaker, but it's really not that weaker. It's just more to manage, which makes it harder to deal with. So, tank-wise, I'm actually really enjoying Gunbreaker this time around. It's not like I didn't enjoy it before, but it's a good class. It just doesn't synergize well with shielders. And it doesn't have the same survivability as like a paladin or a warrior. And poor Dark Knight, I already have it at 90. Okay, actually this is really sad. I have like 4 or 5 classes that are at 90 and this is as far as I am in main scenario. Let's see, hold on. Yeah, I've got Scholar, Sage, Summoner, Dark Knight all at 90. I've got Astro halfway there. I've got Gunbreaker halfway there. Like I've got Reaper halfway there. And this is literally where I've just gotten in story. All my other classes have hit 90 through just basic things that I normally do, which apparently I'm a fucking psychopath. But yeah, like, Dark Knight right now is I think one of the only classes I feel like that really got gimped. I disagree. When I'm in a dungeon, my Dark Knight, it kicks ass. You really just have to know your character. But the thing is, when it comes to that class, is that they changed 3 things that fundamentally adjust the whole class. And because of that, you have to manage them differently. Okay, I like how he's got a gunblade, but he's using a fucking regular paladin stance. Fucking dumbass. I see why your comments chose you. Yeah, because I could kill everyone on this whole fucking planet and it wouldn't bother me. That's also why. Also, I just do what everyone says because I have no actual willpower. But like, you know, I say this too, like, in the hands of a master, like, it really doesn't matter how it compares to another class. If you know your class in and out, you can be confident and comfortable in that. Like, yeah, it's not... I don't have an opinion because I honestly have not noticed. And also mostly one of those things that I haven't noticed and I haven't paid that much attention to, probably because it's not something I would care about that much. What I want is I want more unique animations for classes that aren't combat oriented. Like, I want my crafters and gatherers to have a pose that's not rooted in classic paladin. Ooh, what you cooking? It better be good. Girl, eat. Make sure you get your nutrients. Hey Google, turn on lights. Oh my God, Becky, look at her butt, Becky. Becky, you're supposed to look. Becky, where are you? Becky. Becky's given up. I can almost guarantee you're probably not getting enough vitamin D. Take that as you want. But like, I'm suffering a vitamin D deficiency and I have to take like a couple of D3 supplements. And again, take that however you want. All I know is that my doctor is like, girl, you need to get some sunlight. And I'm like, I'm not going outside. I'm never going outside. I'm gonna die in my apartment alone, rotting. I don't even have an animal to feast on my flesh once I'm dead. I have a goldfish. I don't have anything. Where am I going? Uh-huh. Oh fuck, my contact. Ugh. You're under attack. Look at that. Look at his little Cthulhu horns. Oh, he's such a cutie. Oh, he's dead now. Look what they've become. And you still claim that there's a way they can be cured? Yes, yes I do. I swear, it's like these people in these games have never heard of basic medicine before, or how doctors work. Like, do you know what preventative treatment is? No? Okay. You're an idiot. You say that there's a cure. No, I'm saying I can cure something and treat it before it gets to a point that it's unmanageable. Like, as an example, we can treat and cure syphilis, but if it becomes neurosyphilis, stage 4 neurosyphilis, you're beyond saving because you let it progress too much. But at every stage prior to that, guess what? It's treatable, it's curable, and people are fine. I mean, really? You claim there's a cure? Yes, yes I do. And the cure is not being a fucking dickhead. Bitch. This is why no one loves this guy. A fucking Midlander, Garlean. A limp dick and no one to love. This poor... I am... Poor, you know, this poor guy, he's gonna go home with a complex. This is probably why I'm not allowed to, like, talk to people. Because I'll say something like that and be like, yeah, okay. End up with the complex. Oh, that's so... If I had to choose between these two and doing the rest of the story without them, I'd do the rest of the story without them. And if that meant I had to put a shotgun in my mouth and pull the trigger with my toes, then I would do it. I don't need them for their conjecture, their hyperbole, their fucking, anything really. Like, their commentary is so unnecessary. Like, bitch, I can see what's going on. I don't need you to fucking verbalize it for me. I mean, I already have my foot pics online. You can look them up. If you're trying to get me to put my toes in pudding, that's a whole different thing. Oh, he calls it a locomotive. Oh, come on, do the locomotion with me. Come on, come on. Thank you, Kylie Minogue. There is not enough Wellbutrin to keep me motivated today. One hour. Last bastion. Oh, I just saw someone zoom by. I agree. Completely. There was a ghost that drove by on a motorcycle. I heard him go. And I'm just gonna assume that that was him agreeing with me. Mama. Yeah. Octavia. Oh my God, Octavia. It's so weird to see you outside of Warframe. What's it like being a human? Okay, I don't care. Bye. Ether is not responding. I know, why isn't she dancing? Take me to the car wash. Take me to the car wash. Where's squats? Did they all die too? Tell me that. Did they all die? That way I can at least be emotionally prepared. Because if they die, at least I want them to die knowing that they died. But not died thinking I was going to literally rape them to death. Because that's grim.
These are their chosen representatives.
Okay, good for her. What did I click on? Oh. Okay. Girl, you need some
Very well.
underglow.
Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander.
Has he only got one leg? No. Ugh. I was excited for a second.
Lord Quintus Vankina, legatus of the First Legion.
The
First
First?
Legion?
I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
Okay, cool. I like he was trying to, like, get under my skin, and it's like, I'm the one person who doesn't care. Oh, good for you, girl.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable.
Okay, yeah, true, true. I mean, they
Driven
did
from
send
our
kids.
ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. It was only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
Okay, I agree. But you're...
I do not deny that a
regurgitating your own
great many
dogma.
conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Doctors Without Borders.
Perhaps you would.
I want this guy's jacket.
But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
See, you know, I'm not even mad at this because his perspective on this is like exactly that, because that is what they've done this whole time. They can't expect their enemy or the people they perceive to be their enemy to do anything that they wouldn't do. And since they've only done this, it makes sense why that's why he would think of that, because they have subjugated every other people out there. So I'm not even mad that this is his perspective, because that's the only idea that he has, because it's the only way he's been able to survive his existence up until now.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers.
Ooh, girl, this better be good.
If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
You yourself have already just said that it's not prosperous because the only thing you have is a frozen wasteland. Yeah, good thinking.
Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not?
Girl.
Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
Girl, I'm just saying, we chose the most verbose people with the least amount of real world experience to act as our emissaries. When again, guess what? You know who should have came? Fucking Maxima. We don't need fucking Alizé and Alphino for this shit. All they're doing is aggravating the problem. Why do we keep dealing with these little fuck faces? They are literally from an island city-state nation whose whole thing is blocking everybody out. And you're like, we have enough world experience to be able to talk this man into— no, you fucking don't. Sit down and shut. No, Y'shtola she would have talked the motherfucker down. She would have gone blow for blow per word. I'll tell you that. She would not have made a friend. They wouldn't cooperate with us if Y'shtola was there. But I think someone like Maxima being there, again, being the fucking social lubricant that we need to deal with this fucking asshole. But Urianger absolutely would have been good. he'd also talk so much that they just accept defeat at the hands of how much that man talks. But we need someone with a lot of long-time world experience in terms of dealing with large groups of people. And honestly, there's only a couple of people that we have in this group that we have that could do that. Sadly and ironically, Lise is one of them. Lise, what doesn't matter what her name is, aka Ida 2.0, or 3.0 at this point, would have been one of them. Pippin would have been another good choice. And Thancred would have, again, been one of the better choices, rather than having these two fucking little fuck faces pop up and be like, we're just trying to be altruistic. Like, of course, I don't care that Lisa's not in the Scions anymore. She's still here in this camp with everybody. And whether she is or isn't part of the Scions any longer, she still considers herself one, but we don't need a Scion to deal with this person. Not every particular threat requires these two fuckfaces. Fuck! So I think Urianger, Thancred, Maxima, Pippin, Lise, all would have been better choices than these two fuckers. No, I just think that they were the people who are... I'm not even mad at them. I just think that they're incomprehensibly underprepared to deal with people like this. You don't come in altruistically and say, hey, I see that you are experiencing trauma in the face of greater trauma. What do you want? Let me give it to you. Because guess what? That is a fucking carrot dangling at the end of the stick. And people like this look at that and understand that that is threatening because it's been threatening all of their life. I want the world to be a better place. Yeah, but you don't understand the high cost of what it takes to make the world a better place. And that's what I think is frustrating, is that they take the two people who are most underprepared socially, experience-wise, and say, well, I have enough experience to make this work. No, you don't. Yes, you have enough experience to say, and verbose enough to say, this is what we want, we can try and help, but it doesn't require a lot of people to say that. And I think people placing all their trust in Alpha Male and Alizé all the time is just flawed, but also just lazy. I find this an act of laziness.
It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Again, I already had 12 goddamn rebuttals for every single thing that this motherfucker said, and these two can't even think of a single one. And yet somehow Alphina was the winner of his debate club and is legendary and like Charlian. Like, girl, you are completely and overwhelmingly underprepared. I'm not even mad at this guy for cutting them down, because guess what? He's got a lifetime of experience. You know what these people have? They've got 2.5 years of knowing me.
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come.
Do I get a dungeon after this? Please tell me I get a dungeon after this, because I want to kill some of these fuck faces. Mostly Alizé and Alphina. And good old blue hair Julius over there. And I want this guy's jacket, so I'm willing to skin him alive and take that too. I also need to pee, so I'll be right back. Oh, thank God. Girl, are these people stupid?
We will not resist. However, as your guests,
I'm just saying, do they realize that we can manipulate magic and we are masters of magic?
Of locking you up.
Yeah, you got guns, girl, but guess what? I have the power to manipulate ether. Okay?
You are free to move about the encampment.
Okay.
But there is
one.
I also have to say, homegirl, homeboy, homies. I am a goddamn, and I really do mean this, I am a force of nature. Like, I know that I am an ancient who's been reborn and brought into this goddamn body. Okay? 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 You put your hands up, motherfucker. I'm not putting my hands up. I am not submitting to your idiocy, okay? Look, my character is standing here like, you guys are fucking idiots. This is what if you guys let me talk, okay? Half of the shit that happens in the story wouldn't happen the way it does in the story because I'm not, I think the story would happen the way that it does for certain people. It would not happen for me the way that it happens because I talk too much shit. I am too sly and I am too sarcastic. I have too much of a silver tongue to let these motherfuckers talk down to me. At any point in time. Like this guy in a dungeon earlier was just like, oh, you don't fucking need to do that. And I'm like, guess what? No one else did it and I still accomplished it, so you could sit down and shut the fuck up and sit on your own fucking thumbs, you dumbass. Oh, cool, you think you're a black mage who's doing well, but let me tell you, you're third in the DPS rankings right now in our group, and I'm out DPSing you, and I'm an astrologian. So sit down and shut the fuck up and take a seat and learn a lesson, okay? Anyways, not to be an asshole. Because I'm not trying to be an asshole, but it's just like, come on, facts are facts. Yes, thank you, Russian bot on YubTub.
What are these?
I will click that link, vum.ung.
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather
they get shot colors. Oh, that's so cute. Girl, just take it off. It's on your sweater, not on you.
Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Thank you. I'm also a
Even if he
fucking
allowed
taller than the
himself to be
tallest person
collared,
here, okay?
the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Oh, thank God. Oh, cool. I gotta torture them? That's not a punishment for me. That's an incentive.
You needn't worry about us.
Oh. Yeah, oh.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Forget what even wearing them soon enough. I love
Even
the fact
now,
they've got
you
shot
still-
colors on them to shut them the fuck up.
Why go to such length?
Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. One's too verbose and the other one's just... Healer by trade is the top answer. Dark Knight answer on the bottom. And even then that's so poetic sounding. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. And because even the most bitter adversary may see a reason. Like, one sounds threatening, and you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go with that threatening response. I know it's not affecting anything that happens, but you know what? It makes me feel better. And I guess because that memory or something, I don't fucking know.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be.
You know, at best right now, I'm indifferent to the story.
You will be their warden.
Like,
Take
that
them
little
away.
girl and her dead little sister, I had more of a feeling towards them. Because they literally died in fear thinking I was going to kidnap, rape, and murder them. Like, that's terrifying. This, I don't care about.
Yes, sir.
They could administer so many shocks to those two twins and I would be like, girl, I'm dancing on your grave. I'm dancing with the devil. I'm taking shots with Lucifer, okay? Go ahead, kill him, I don't care. ASMR soup eating Final Fantasy. Just a fact. Like, it's just a fact. Like, I don't care about these two twins all that much. Like, I think the concept of me being a gentle character and someone literally being terrified to death, that they're willing to die because they thought I was going to kidnap and rape them, I think that's so much more emotionally evocative. These two getting collars on them, shock collars, finally someone else can shut them up. You wish that you had it. Okay, thank you. And again, I just think, one, that part was much more emotionally evocative and so much more intense and visceral. This, okay. It's Alize and Alphino. I've been dealing with them for so long that I don't feel like it's just that I'm dealing with them. I'm forced to deal with them. And why did we choose the two most inexperienced people? I wouldn't say I'm sick of being a babysitter. I would say that I am just tired of these two antics. Like, their antics are not funny. It's just like, girl, like, I can do these things on my own. I don't, like, they think they're babysitting me. That's the worst part about it. They think they're a check and balance for me, and I'm like, really not. call you Casey. And you look like a twink. Okay. Casey the twink. Okay, thanks, Casey. At least you're nice. Sabrina the teenage bitch over here. Yes, you're cold. You want something to drink? I got something to warm you up, buddy. It's called a car wash. Okay. Anyways. Where are my songs? She knows me by name? Oh, I like her already. Oh, never mind. I was there the night the Praetorium fell. Okay, thank you. Okay, well, there goes that. So far, I like one of you three people. I'm gonna talk to Marcellus Wallace over here. Oh, ooh, he's standing sassy. Ooh, yeah. Please, just come on with a good insult. Come on. Girl, you're gonna threaten me and you can't even stand up straight. I will literally just tap you. I'd cut you down if I could. Okay, cool. Thank you. I'd cut you down if I could. Thank you. I'm gonna steal your radio though, thanks. Alphino, what are you doing to these women? This is why people think we're gonna come up and kidnap and rape them. You're doing this. Some passed out woman and you're prodding her? Ugh. I'm disgusted by you. I like how Alize is just sitting in the corner like, yeah, I know, he's doing it again. This is why Mother sent him to school first. Is it really? It's probably because I'm like, I'm eating soup and I'm not trying to be all up in my microphone's business. I also have my microphone placed about 1.5 feet away from me, so. I think I also have my streaming service set to like negative 20 decibels. That way I don't pick up any background noise because I live right above the entrance to my the garage door, like the garage entrance, and it gets very noisy. I also live right across the street from like a light rail and tram and everything, so it gets very noisy. So I turn the volume down on my microphone so it's not picking up all this background noise pollution. Papa Limo. You're not Papa Limo, but you're Flavius. Or is that volume? You know what? I don't really know what that control is. Elfie. Elfie, leave this dead woman alone. Jesus Christ. I feel like I'm the cat in the hat dealing with these two kids. There's a right and a wrong way to do it. These random comments from like YouTube, like YouTube Live or whatever. I wish I could be upset by these people, but you know what? Seems there's little I could do to, like, it's just, there's little you could do that you could do to interfere, even if I told you. This guy does not understand the amount of chaos that my character is capable of producing. Girl, if I can interfere and upset the balance of it, my character will do it. That's literally his whole job in life, is just to be some chaotic little jester to just tip the balance in every direction. There's no use in telling you because you can't interfere. You are so wrong, mister. Have you met me? I'm Zen Darkwalker. Warrior of light, champion of Eorzea, scholar of darkness, edgelord with his goddamn scythe, babysitter of the twins. One of the ancients who keeps getting reborn into conflict. The point is that he underestimates my ability to interfere with everything. It's like, do you remember Livia von Janus or whatever her name was? She has the best thing that she says ever. Hi, Karn! Was that loud enough? Oh God, there's multiple people watching. I'm doing MSQ. I've been at it for 3 hours, 11 minutes, and 57 seconds. Most of it's made me want to punch babies in the face. And it's mostly anytime I have to deal with these two little idiots. They're the babies I want to punch in the face. That was good soup. I will say the only person in this whole game to motivate me, storyline wise, the only person who is smart enough to understand how to motivate me has been Lucia. When I was just like, ice fields, I love ice fields. Oh wait, no I don't. She's just like, I'll give you some hot soup if you go do it. Okay, bribe me with food. That's the best course of action. Everyone else, the greater good. Thank you. Oh shit, my laundry. Okay. I forgot that I had laundry in the washing machine, and I put it in there before it even remotely got close to starting streaming, so I don't know, somewhere around 5 hours ago. Oh. And I don't know, I was just like, I was holding this random dish towel in my hand right now, and I don't know why I was holding it. And then I was just like, this is wet, it's kind of damp. Why am I holding it? I was holding it because I was gonna throw it in with the laundry, but then I did the laundry, and then I kept holding that dish towel for 6 hours? Okay, thank you. This is what mental illness looks like. Why are you holding onto a wet, dirty dish towel for no reason? I don't know, I don't remember. But apparently, I've been holding on to it, and it's been chilling with me like it's my, like it's. Okay, thank you, world, thank you, Zen. You Many hands make light work. This guy is like, I regret putting shot colors on you now. Just get out of my life. That is the best part so far, is like, he is starting to understand how bothersome these two are. I'm not gonna be the person to spank them. First off, I think one of them might enjoy it too much, and the other one would be like, I can spank harder. And I'm not gonna say who and which one out of those two is gonna be what, but we all know who's who. We begin our search for ceruleum. I don't know why that's the voice I've suddenly given him. The first location is Forum Solis, parked to the northwest of this station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. I'm not treating them bad, they're treating themselves bad. And they can be your children. I'm not getting them in this divorce. Oh my god, really? Why? Why? I don't understand. Like, I am talking so much. No, I'm just saying, Santi, if we divorce, you're taking those kids. I don't want them, because I never wanted them. I don't love them. They may have come from my womb, but they do not belong to me. Oh, there's a human there. Hello, human. Okay. I know I said it before, but I have names and stuff turned off, so like when random people pop up, it just kind of scares me. Just like, who are you? What are you doing here? I don't know who you are. Where am I going? Oh, there's an ether right up there. Or whatever. Ether current. A current right. A right current. A black current. A black current juice is so tasty. I want black currant juice now. One night in Bangkok and the world will for sure. Attuning this ether current allows you to better understand the area's movement of the wicked hands. More cutscenes! More cutscenes! Lock her up! Lock her up! Benghazi! This area is giving me very specific, like, Final Fantasy VII vibes, and I don't know exactly why. But also, like, Final Fantasy IX vibes. I love the fact that they literally had a park here. Oh, this place was named after my my future ex-husband. Oh. Good old Hades. Gotta love him. My character looks so ridiculous in these cutscenes where I'm doing very casual things in full armor, when most of the time he's just wearing light clothing. Yeah, that's what I want. Oh, but then I have to run all the way back here if I do that. Never mind. That's too much work. What do I have that I can glam? Then you see his face, and that's not fun. No. You know what? I'm just gonna do it. This coat. This coat. I don't want this coat anymore. I don't know why I have this. I like it because it looks like this one coat that was really hard to craft back in the day, but like, I also just own that coat from back in the day. And I like it because Tataru made it. Even though Tataru, this is like the first design she made that wasn't original, and I'm a little upset that Homegirl decided to, she's like, I'm gonna make it because you're gonna be freezing, but then didn't put any real effort into it. She like borrowed a concept from somewhere else, and it's just like, Tataru, I thought me and you had something going. I thought you loved and cared about me. But the truth is that you don't. You just don't want to be swept under the rug. And you know what? I get that. I completely get that. Also, if she's supposed to be here with us, where the fuck is this bitch? How do I spell? There we go. Oh. This is a really nice park. Like, even though like it's kind of destroyed and useless right now, and it at least looks nice. Of course. Automated satellite. Can't we just take some cerulean from him? Can I go fishing in this water? I hope I can. Oh, he looks so forlorn at this point. Every time I see him, his expression is just visually becoming more and more grim. Unless you want me to turn the gain up a little bit. Am I more sensitive now and can you hear me slightly better? Unless it's this one. Oh, ooh, ooh, those audio patterns suddenly changed. Wow. I'm not even hearing what you're hearing. I'm just seeing what it's doing. Weird. Weird. Pattern is this? I'll just go back to that one because that's focused on me. Let's see. Oh. Is this better? There's no signs of any ceruleum. Okay, cool. I'm assuming if I do this, you can hear me a lot better. But it also means that you can hear everything in the background a lot more. Okay, that was an extreme jump then. Is this a soft medium? I'll do 15. I'll do 15. Negative 15. Better? Okay. Negative 20 too much, but negative 15 is just right. Got it. Okay. I'm sorry. Like suddenly, like, could you imagine that voice be like, "I'm watching you," all loud coming through the TV? That's terrifying, especially with my voice. Ugh. That'd wake me up in a cold sweat in the middle of the night. Well, like, I'm trying to like tinker with a couple of the things to improve audio quality, and so I adjusted the gain on my microphone a little bit, But then I also adjusted the decibels that are being read on my microphone through the Streamlabs desktop. So, because I had it at -20, and that was basically nullifying all background noise, but it also kept me clear enough where I could be speaking and I'm not overwhelming myself if I'm wearing a headset, but then it's hard to compensate from there, and so yeah, either way. I just did that a little bit, so it should be slightly more clear without sounding so distant and quiet, I'm assuming. Granted, I'm also not hearing what you're hearing, so yeah. All that soup did was accomplish. All that soup accomplished was making me more hungry. Oh, I still haven't decided what I want to do for dinner. Is it a rabbit stew? I'd love a rabbit stew. As long as I can skin the rabbit myself, though. I like, oh, where did this thing of like Alphanel finding firewood come from? Because I really don't remember it from anywhere. I feel like anyone who's a sage with those little like noodlets. I mean, I remember him doing stuff like that, but I feel like it's just a meme now. Like, it's like, yeah, I'm very adept at finding firewood. Yeah, you and everybody else. But I feel like everyone's using these noodlets wrong. I would not use them like little magical pew pew things. No. I would use those like flying daggers and then pew pew something. Or, you know, use them to like stab trees and be like, okay, we're breaking pieces off of the trees. Okay, they're like claws for me, like an extra hand, claws. But that's just me. I also imagine like my little tuning fork noodlets, that they're being impelled into somebody. No, you've been hanging out with all of these perverts too long. Jesus. I literally thought of it like, yeah, no. I'm gonna use them like someone tries to touch my hand or shoulder or something too aggressively. Yeah, stab them with them. Yeah, you touch me, I touch you. Bad touch. Thank you, bye. Magic dildos, no. I would just use my white mage rod for that because at least it's healing at the same time. This might be a little uncomfortable. Yeah, a lot of uncomfortable. Oh, shit, sorry, microphone, I love you. Oh, no more competition. Sorry, Elizabeth, I don't care. Oh. Yep, nope, that's the one. Yeah, drink that pond dry, Elizabeth. Go for it. I love the fact that these two twins still don't understand sarcasm. Point of interest. Do you think it's interesting? You got YouTube channel. You know, that's what I want. Come on, Chapu. Hi, Chapu. Can you be my dance partner? I can't dance partner you anymore? They took that away from me? Oh no, here you go. Okay, there we go. Oh, this is how I know that I'm not paying attention to the things that I'm doing in game. I was like, they're not taking Chapu away from me. He's gonna dance with me until he's dead and I'm dead and we're both dead in the ground. Chapu, heal me. Susul. If you're not holding it like it's one of those soul gems that you suddenly got. I've also kind of leaned back in my chair, so I'm probably not going to be as loud. Let's see. How about this? Is this slightly more clear? Okay. I'll keep it here. I'll just change clothes. He doesn't care. Why did I click on that? Who are you? Who are you? Who are you? I don't really want to be a Reaper right now. I don't really want to be a Gunblade right now. I want to be my overpowered... No. 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 Ugh, I'll go back to being a Reaper, I guess. Sniff, sniff. That's it. And there's still some ceruleum left. And the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Ulfino a hand. Okay, thank you. Make yourself useful. Elfie and his nose. Ulfino, cover your lady bits. Cover your modesty. Got guests present. god. Can't take me to a dungeon. Karn, please come save me. I can't handle these twins anymore. Help. Kidnap them for me and throw them in someone's dungeon. We'll frame some Lalafels or something. I don't know. Help. Help me. Oh my god, help me. These twins are driving me crazy. Oh my god. There's more of these twins. Oh my god. These twins. These twins. These twins. These twins. You know, I'm not gonna be like, oh, I know what parenthood is like, but if it's anything like watching these two, I never want to be a parent. I don't want to entertain the idea. I just no. Save me. Like, I am so ready to just like tie them up, gag them, throw them in some random Lalafel's house, frame them for murder. Do something to get them out of my hair until they're useful again. But this is just... I need Urianger. I need Thancred. You know who I would love right now in this circumstance? Is I would absolutely love Homeboy. I can't remember his name for the life of me right now. Estinian. I would love Estinian right now because that would mean that someone is silent. Other than talking up all these Garleans and chatting them up. Let's see. What am I doing now? Did I waste all my bombs? Oh, damn it. I was like, I did something wrong. I know it. It's not that one. That doesn't help me. Look at those. Oh. Yes, let me kill you. Oh shit. Fucked up my rotation. Give me ceruleum. Hit the ducky on the head. Hit the ducky on the head. There we go. Okay. So no way to determine. Okay, so that means that there's bigger fish to fry. Okay, no way to determine. Okay. Oh, of course, the ones I decided to be cautious about. Like, yeah, okay, no way of knowing. Okay, I'll just check the next one. Oh, it's half full. One hour. 1 hour. Wait. Oh wait. Do it. Oh, I just need that one. Oh my god. I think I'm losing my mind. I got stuck doing that stupid spy escort thing. Oh fuck, my contact. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Well, okay. I have vision again. I have sight. I can see. I got stuck doing that one little mission like 5 times in a row with that one girl before she decides to off herself. And I was just like, oh. Oh. I was watching a documentary about the story behind The Exorcist. And I would say it was interesting, but it was time consuming. We'll call it that. Oh, yes. Yes! Yes, thank you! I was calling her Shifty Brows, and then I call her Bushy Brows, and then Shady Brows. But yes, her. Decided to die. You know, that's how I'm gonna label it anytime I have to kill somebody in game now. It's like, I didn't murder them. I'm the champion of Eorzea. I am an altruistic humanitarian here to help everybody. They just chose to die by impaling themselves onto my sword. It's not my fault. I can't be implicated in this. Chose to die. I love it. Decided to die. Sloppy! He ran into my knife. He ran into my knife 10 times.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen.
Is Thinkred really here talking to me? Or am I just going crazy?
Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place.
And this motherfucker could have done this instead of these two.
Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
You know what I want? I want the great serpent of Ronka to provide me answers. Girl, your mouth ain't moving.
Himself, eh? Now
there's a surprise. I love the serpent of Ronka. He's so cute and adorable, and he's fantastical and wonderful. Do I want to?
This is also the first I've heard of a plan to
do I want to make trout today, or do I want to go out for dinner?
The Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity.
You know, I just wish that Thinkred at this point, like, was just like Jiminy Cricket and just always on my shoulder. Like, oh yes, I would love you for exposition. I mean, granted, I also want that from Urianger and Yashtola, but
also see some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before.
I need a Ronkin glam. That's what I need.
Demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
But I don't want to do those dungeons anymore. Find them far too much. Far too much. Nagini, bring me the boy.
This will all be over. Until then.
Nagini.
They had not gone far.
Neither. I just want to be left alone. It's like, oh, damn, I want to do those things. I don't mind one way or the other, as long as the twins aren't involved. I had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find
I have this giant bruise on my elbow, and I don't know why. and it hurts like fuck. Oh, I think I must have been fighting ghosts in my sleep again.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with.
Oh,
Eventually,
no,
there will be
you
nothing
don't.
left out here for us to safely salvage.
A little dog outside. I don't want to hear you.
For now, this will have to suffice.
To the station! For the Queen. For the Queen! Ooh, have you upgraded them? Ah, there you are. You've gone hunting for some rune in the grounds above. Above ground, whatever, I don't care.
Brought back a king's ransom.
This little... I already don't like this guy. I brought back a king's ransom.
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
Oh my god.
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
The only savage he's getting out of this one is the one who's completed savage content, which is not those two. It's like, oh. You know what he kind of reminds me of? He kind of reminds me of someone who's like,
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
like, yeah, my father was a duke and I had the very best education, and anything below my station I just view as inferior, but I'm really just, I've only survived this long based on my privilege. And my poor attempt at humor was really just a veiled insult that was not veiled whatsoever, but I don't understand that concept because I'm just not that bright. Oh.
Lord Quintus!
I just want this man's jacket. I just want it. I just want it. Give me your jacket, homie. Give me your jacket. You know, the least they could do is at least do the Imperial Salute. I know I learned it as an emote back in A Realm Reborn. We can all do it.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
What is his name? I remember watching Game of Thrones. Tywin. He gives me Tywin vibes. Tywin Lannister vibes, for sure. Not even for sure, for sure. For sure. Set that box on fire. You can use Verifire.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I love Tywin. I love this guy. There is not, so far, honestly, the only bit of argument that I have for this whole little dialogue and this underground thing, my only problem so far has been these two. Because, again, if you were to meet him halfway with enough reason and experience, he would have been shut down so fast. But these two they can't comprehend that. So I got stuck babysitting these two children who don't know how to communicate to adults. Because again, if you're coming in, it really is. Well, I like them. I just don't like the fact that Exactly. They're kids acting like adults. When the problem is here is that truly and honestly, if you were just to prove and honestly just use his own arguments against him, because he seriously deconstructs his own arguments in way of life in the process of conversation with him, that if you could just point out how flawed his argument was, you could at least meet him halfway. At least he would acknowledge you as an intellectual equal, which is far more than what these two did. And I'm not saying it as a way of like, oh, I think these two are stupid. I think I think that they're great characters, and they serve a great purpose. The problem is that when you're trying to meet someone and argue semantics, reality, life experience, and then you're supposed to be meeting someone as an equal, if you come off looking like a child, acting like a child, and spouting childish things, no one's going to take you more serious than that. And that's the conundrum in a nutshell. Is that they are coming in altruistically, but the problem that this man has is that, well, I mean, I think this man is just an obstinate, stubborn piece of shit, just in general. But what I mean is that, like, you can at least deconstruct his flaws and arguments in front of him, and at least that would put you on equal footing in front of him. Granted, he's the person in all the power at this point in time, and even if you were to prove that he's an idiot, he'd still be like, well, guess what? I'm still going to do this. Like, okay, cool. You could just say you're going to do that to begin with. But this whole, like, pedantic argument of, I'm altruistic, what do you want? We can help, is just tiresome to me. And dog, shut the fuck up. I will go out there, behead you, and feed you to your goddamn owner. Oh, she saw that. She was not happy. Either way. She's like, we're going.
I can only speculate.
Again, it's just, to me, it's just, I find it a bit tiresome. Like, if someone were to come to me in a realistic real world situation and was just like, oh yeah, we're here to help. What can we do to help? I'm not going to believe that they're there to help me without thinking and acknowledging that there might be some ulterior motive. And even then, the paranoid part of my brain, because of my life experiences, wouldn't be like, okay, this is going to go well forever. In my head, I'm already planning contingency after contingency after contingency. And I know that makes me sound crazy. It makes me sound paranoid, but it's just like when you've endured crazy levels of trauma, when you've experienced the worst of humanity, you're not looking at humanity with open arms and optimistically.
Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke.
That's all. Well, the thing is, that's kind of the other part I have the problem with this, is that they prove that they have this development, but then they just take 5 steps back all over again. And it's just like, any other character, it would make more sense. Any other character would make more sense as to why I'm going into this area with this person. And I think, one, having Maxima there would have been the best choice, and then having anybody else would have been fine. Like, literally, if it was Magni and Maxima, it still would have been a better choice, in my opinion, than these two. Grahatia would have been another excellent choice. He's verbose. He can get his point across. But it's just, yeah. To me, it's like, I understand that this is, like, there's people out there who love these twins so much. And my problem is that I am indifferent towards them, and my indifference is that they just kind of become annoying.
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
sub and switch imply the same role sexually because those have nothing to do with being top, bottom, or versatile. Top, like dom and sub imply that kind of relationship, and a switch implies the same relationship versus versatile, which means that you can either top or bottom. So different dynamics. Something like sub switch would be like, yeah, he likes to be submissive, but he can take the role of being domineering. But like, I don't know. I don't have any feelings about Grahatia in any way, because I am still very heartbroken about Reflection and Crystal so much. Oh, that story. Oh, I cried way too much. I cried like 5 hours straight that day when I did all of that. That was just like, oh my god. Reflections in Crystal was brutal. Just brutal.
They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
At least shock them. Do it. Commit, girl. Go ahead.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Ugh. Ugh. Yeah. Ugh. I don't like either of these options.
Get them out of here.
Don't you just want to like grab Pinch's little cheeks? Oh, soft boy. I mean, I feel like it's the thing that's attached to their neck. They could just take off because they could just take off their jacket. Take off your jacket. Change your costume, Mimi. Change it around. Oh my god. Once again, you've been entrusted with an unenviable task. Cool. Oh, hi, Kira. Where am I going? I don't know where I'm going. I think, oh, no, over here. Okay. Let me attune. Octavia. What do you want with me? I just want to see you suffer. I just don't even know what I'm doing. Oh. I mean, I feel like at this point, our family of Al Ra in this game are just like, what is the cold? What is the heat? We're just immune. Like, we provide our own warmth. We are those reptoids. Because now apparently we're reptoids. Okay, let's see. Ooh. Ooh, baby, you know what that's worth. Ooh, heaven is a place on earth. I need to take my contacts out because I'm losing vision and then it's starting to hurt. I'll be right back. Oh. Excuse me. Okay, what was I doing? What was I doing? What was I doing? Where am I going? Further this way? Let's go, motorcycle. We can do it. Also, I think I'm getting sick. I say that because, stuff like this. I think, like, whatever it was, like, the oh my god. I think it's got little glowing feet. Oh, look at his little feet glowing. Oh. I don't think I have COVID or anything like that. Just, I don't know. I think, like, I've never seen it fly. I've seen it before. Thank you. Thank you for buzzing at me. I appreciate that you're letting me know that you're done. But I've never seen it fly before because I think the last time I've actually seen it was like when it was released, and then I never saw it anything after that. Where am I going? Illy. I feel like I'm not going fast at all with this mount. It looks so intense and I'm going so slow. Oh, I appreciate the name of that. It's the name of the yokai when you take your grandparents out in Japan during the snow and let them starve to death. I know it's kind of grim, but it actually works really well with this place. Let's see. Illy. It is very specific. Yes. Wait here. Okay. Oh, god damn it. No! You, girl. One night in Bangkok, and the world is not your oyster. Oh, why did I click now? Well, like, there's a lot of, like, ice spirits and yokai and ghosts and Japanese folklore about winter, but there is a specific one that is when you can no longer take care of your elderly parent. You give them enough food to, like, last a few days or whatever, and then you leave them out in the forest and hope that they freeze to death swiftly. Oh yeah, the Yuki-onna, which is the frozen woman. That one's a little, it's similar because, I mean, she still freezes to death in the winter, but I think that was like, I feel like that was the one where it's like the girl who was the forlorn lover, or had like a spouse that cheated on her or whatever. Or am I thinking of the Yuki-onasa? Because the Yuki-onna and the Yuki-onasa are very similar. I mean, there's only like a 2-letter difference, but like they're very similar. Because I think the Yuki-onasa is is the yokai who is like a vengeful spirit, but is also a temptress. So she like is supposed to like drag unfaithful men out into the force so she can devour their life force and stuff. I think the Yuki-onna is...
I made...
Oh fuck, I didn't mean to click on that. I was trying to like just move the dialogue box.
They tried to...
But yeah. Well, it's what is the name of that one? Frostlass, the Pokemon? The one that evolves from that ghost ice Pokemon? Ice Glalie. Develops some great Glalie. It's based on that. Or that's based on Yuki-onna. Snorunt, oh. That, yeah, Snorunt becomes Frostless or Glalie. Thank you. Okay. The Yuki-onna is known as Snow Daughter, Yuki-hoe, Yuki-onago, Snow Girl, Yuki-ojiro, Snow Woman, or Yuki-anasa, which means Snow Sister, Yuki-onba, Snow Granny or Snow Nanny, Yuki-inami, Snow Hag, and then... Oh, okay. So Yuki-onasa is a subset of Yuki-onna. Okay, cool.
promised.
There really is. Yuki Yuna is a hero after all. Have you ever seen Yuki Yuna is a Hero on Netflix? It's like a, I don't know, I think like a 4.
The bonds between our countrymen.
It's like a, I think it's like a 4 or a 6 episode anime that's on Netflix. And it's so, maybe it's even only 3 episodes. Either way, it's very short. It's like a small mini series anime. Magical girl. Oh, really? Oh.
A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald.
Ooh, flag facts.
But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us?
Girl, you can't even manipulate ether, so chill the fuck out. Also, they're not my gods. They're someone else's. I don't believe in them.
Sorry,
I'm an atheist. Can you imagine? Like, yeah. No, I'm... Like, your character being, like, a hardcore atheist. Be like, yeah, I know I've killed gods. I've met them before, but I don't believe in them. They're not my faith. I'm an atheist. It's just like, yeah, I've met gods. They're just regular people like you and I. We're homies.
We should go.
I've killed them before. I'm gonna kill some more in the future. Nothing else. I mean, really, like, my character, like, I mean, my character's based on me, obviously, but, like... Well, like, and...
It's no use.
But then that confirms an atheistic belief that there is something out there that is greater than their current existence. Made manifest or not, it just is a confirmation. Oh, twin suffering, okay.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Okay, cool, thanks. I heard you the first time. Don't gotta buzz at me and Google, thank you.
Sorry, I didn't understand.
First off, trying to preserve heat, get closer together. Thank you. At least Alizé knows what's up.
It's so cold.
I mean, she is a Soon, isn't she? Oh my god. I never really thought about it, but she totally is.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics. To see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand. To refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
Oh, girl. Lucia, I love you so much.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
And Sadu? Oh my god, I love her.
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
I'm gonna enjoy killing him.
Stop, both of you!
Ooh, girl. Ooh. Ooh.
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea.
Yes, absolutely. I don't care that the fact that he is just... I don't know, he looks like he's 11, but he's like 5,000 years old. I don't really know how old his actual age is, but the point is, he's a G. He is a G. He's like, yeah, I'm the youngest of like the seed seers, but homie. Yes, absolutely. Wasn't expecting that, but that arrow, he was just like, no, absolutely not.
Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies. Every word.
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Ooh, girl.
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision.
Ooh, girl. Ooh, girl. Oh, girl. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Like, I was just like, oh, this is gonna, what's the climactic peak of this arc? I'm curious. And then this, oh, thank you.
Bereft of hope, and now dignity.
Thank you. Insult to injury, bitch.
I release you from your duty. All of you.
Does he kill himself? He probably does.
I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. It was a grand, glorious dream we shared.
Bye, Felicia.
Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by.
What is this music?
Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
Look, it's Yuri
If there's still a
Ange.
chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
He's a girl.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
And this is another one of those moments where I truly am just like, you guys don't live in the bubble of reality, do you? Oh, he's gonna love this. Okay, cool. I think it's interesting that that's the climax for his character. I say interesting because it hits a very unique note in terms of cultural differences. Like, I'm not sorry, bye Chapu. I'm probably not articulating it quite well enough, but it hits like this. It hits home a point of he is not submitting, and that he isn't giving up, and that he is taking his life with what little dignity and pride he has left. And I totally see that, and I accept that. And it's interesting because it hits again one note of one culture, and then it also hits a note of another culture, or it's like part of it is also looked at where it's like that was a cowardly way to go. And I find it really interesting that they were capable of illustrating both very well. Or it's like you can be pissed off at this man for not wanting to see reason, but you can also see how to him that was the only opportunity that he had, the only choice he had left to make, because everything else had been stripped away from him. And I think that itself is way more powerful than the pettiness of Alize and Alphino and everything that they've done up to that point. Where am I going? Does that mean I can use that ether right now? Where's that? Strange bedfellows. This is a really large map. Wow, okay, let's go. Okay. Oh, you're above me. Oh, you're so small and fast that I just can't see you. Oh. Just Zumba. But yeah, no, that's oh, I should probably mark where I'm trying to go. Oh wait, can you see? Hold on. How do I I think that's yeah. But yeah, no, I think that was thought-provoking. That, to me, that last bit was probably, other than like those two killing themselves because they were terrified, I think this is another point that kind of gets driven home, is that like that, I think when you're faced with the reality of the world, not being what you thought it was, and the only option that you think that you have is to leave with what little pride that you have left. I think that is, it still says it's not responding. I think that illustrates in a really subtle but profound way oh, Yuri's right there. When did you get there? Oh, girl, yes, he would, and he did. Who is that little woman? Who is that little Zayla woman? I mean, I love her. She's great. I know she didn't do anything, but I love her. She's great. And there was another naked Zayla woman just running. She's running around a little sand crab. Do not want. Okay. Bye, Felicia. Does that mean I can activate my ether right now? Let's find out. Oh my god, there's people. They're flying. Is there like an A rink or something around here? Because I feel like I've never seen any people, and now I'm in an instance and there's people flying by. Oh good, I can attune it. Okay. I I don't want to say I feel broken after that one, but it gives me a lot to think about. Am I disconnecting? Do you have a YouTube channel? But like it makes me think and that these people don't necessarily understand that they were enslaved to the system that provided for them. that dogma of their creed and everything was just so strong and pervasive and so deep-rooted that they failed to see that they weren't even the masters of their own life and destiny and fate. And while objectively we've been capable of looking at that through a variety of lenses, it just really kind of hits home in a situation like this where they truly don't know how to operate without someone like that. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm tired. I think I should take a break. I've been at this for like close to 5 hours. And that's a lot to process. I'm going back to the Free Company house. Well, so, I mean, like I said, when I'm in party, no names, just you get initials. And you pop up when you're below 100% health. Out of this, you have your full name and your title. But in party, it's just floating numbers and stuff. Visually overwhelming. Just like visually overwhelming when I go into like old and see nothing but floating names and no people and then trolls in chat. I'm just like, okay, I can't look at all that. Too much information. Need to rest the eyes. And then we come home and then it's all bright and sunny. Like, oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna log out, take a break for a little bit. Rads a ton. That's where I want to live. In that crazy little town. Sul. Yeah, anyways, I'm gonna log out. I don't want to say like I feel utterly defeated and drained, but right now I feel a little bit like that. Like, if I was just frustrated with Alizé and Alpha now, that's one thing, but like the consequence of dealing with and actively trying to survive and understand and cooperate with people's fears is a very different experience. So I'm gonna sign out for a bit and sign out for a bit and then, I don't know, fold this laundry that I forgot about. And then figure out what to do for dinner. So I shall be back later. I probably will not be streaming, but I probably will be trying to do something else. So, bye-bye!